And there we go. Press a button, press a button, press a button, press this button, press that button, and yes, everything is working. Here it is. Excellent. Right, we're back. No, I don't want to open play soon. The play guide, thank you. Right, so after an exhausting weekend of rest, we're back for some more Final Fantasy. Hey, at least we're done with the Realm Reborn stuff. Right? Now, friend Mars will probably not be joining us this evening, leaving me the opportunity to do something else. Something unusual. I wonder what it could be. What might we get up to? Food. Got plenty of food. I could go crafting. I could try and acquire some storm seals. I could do many things, I think. How many storm seals do I have? Not many. I could go and learn botany. There's actually other people doing this fate for once. It's not just me on my lonesome. This is new. There are a lot of things you can do in this game. It's just, even after this many hours put into it, I'm still not convinced that there's any real point to doing any of them. 158 whole seals. Oh my god. And so much XP. And I kinda just want to level up too, but if only there was an efficient way of grinding levels. Without jumping into the story. Well, I don't know. Hey, it's a video game, and I'm here on my own. I can do whatever I want. I will do some story, and then I'll do another thing. Maybe some mining. Maybe some botany. I can guess how to do botany now that I've done the mining. Right. Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it's time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the... Rambrose. It sounds like ambrosia. Ambrose. Like a custard brand. Custard. Anyhow, we'll be presiding over the meeting if you'll be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Sir Josh. I've just been reading about your encounter with the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to know that you seem none the worse for the experience. It was fine. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. By all means, talk more. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Josh's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Aragon technology. That might have been something like that. Oh yeah, the big gold dude. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it has somehow been reawoken. Sure, if, as seems increasingly likely, the Tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of levelling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. Pardon me. Exploding on the inside. So yeah, basically the big tower that is a mystery and you don't know how to work is something you don't know how to make work. And it's potentially dangerous. So in order to figure out what we're going to do after going inside it, we need to go inside it. Yes, right. Let's wrap it up. We need to go back in. We need to go into the tower. We explored a bit of the labyrinth and now we're going into the rest of it. Yes, I get it. I get the picture. Come on, let's go. Let's go. That's the deal. Either we're going to go into the tower, which is probably going to be another dungeon of some kind, or they're going to waste my time having me do something else first. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, or so to speak. Yeah. There's a labyrinth with defenses in it. You can go through if you want. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Aragon Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. Hehehe, a new toy for me to play with. It's Nero, dude. And again, we all already knew that. Oh, the reveal. Shock. A portrait of. I believe the fates of them. Yes, come on. So long as my ambition burns. This. Dude, seriously, just hit up with her. Just money, huh? I'm never gonna level up to all these quests, clearly. I should go and do other quests. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. Yes, you've probably been doing something. Go then. What have you got to say? The science continues to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. Great. You recall how the ancient sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth? Yes. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Aragons called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we get entry into the tower, I fear your talent. Right. Okay, so... Ah, other people. Better. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. Interesting red eyes. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Aragon civilization sent by the students of Baldessian to assist you in your endeavor. Yeah, the students of Baldessian is just a name that's just thrown out all the time. There's never actually been any explanation given whatsoever to who these are. What is a student of Baldessian? Who is Baldessian? Who knows these things? Is it a thing to be known? Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. Right, you claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Eye pain, huh? It's a bitch. 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided in your red eye. I wonder if that has anything to do with the red eyes. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Aragon eye as well. Aragon eyes, clearly. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Aragons, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain: those who possess the trait are bound by fate to alot. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Right. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. I mean, yeah, you guys aren't getting anything done by yourselves, so why not? Well, there'll probably be some level of betrayal involved. There, why not? You know. No, I still need to verify your story with the students of medicine. Yes, you're right. Come on, let's get to the part where they do something useful. Yes. Welcome. Much obliged you to accompany our new friends to the tower. Pigs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland and he'll brief you on the situation. Sure. Come on, Catboy. If I take this quest, will it disappear? You are the adventurer Sir Josh, are you not? Yes, I am. We have, in fact, met. Good God. Oh, it's so stupid. And they call this a quest. Walk 2 meters this way, kill 3 critters. Intense. Much difficulty and challenge. I almost didn't make it through that ordeal. A harrowing quest. Take these letters. Oh God, I instantly regret this. Oh. God damn it. You also have a quest. Development. A hamlet. Letter to Wristflow next time you travel to Limsa. Well, then we'll be going to Limsa someday, so sure, I guess, why not? You, is it you that I'm supposed to be coming? Look at all the buttons I have the opportunity to press now. I am for sure, compared to the days when I was a media ninja, waiting on my abilities to cool down so that I could actually use them. This is more engaging. See, that's still a hit. That must be really... yeah, no. He wouldn't, would it? Ain't doing quests. Pointless. How come? Well, they're worth practically no money or experience. And generally speaking, they're not even that fun. This game, it doesn't know what games are. Cool. I mean, in a different game, this would be an opportunity to tour the area, you know, get the lay of the land. I understand what resources are where, what kinds of enemies are where, but here that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's entirely inconsequential. Nobody cares. You don't need to know any of this. You don't need to spend any time in this place doing anything. You can't see what resources are here unless you are a miner at the time when you're going around delivering the letters, a miner or a botanist or a fisherman, which I'm not currently. I'm a red mage. You know, you can't take professions and expertise with you as you're doing one thing. Which is so stupid, really. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I bitch and whine and moan, but and the only thing I can really say is this game has a lot of shortcomings. Hello. Ow. Yeah. Shit. Recurring. Dismiss. The only thing I'm going to do is get in the way of things when I try and click on them. This isn't... It's not enough experience to worry about. It really isn't. In 10 quests like this, I wouldn't level up. No. Although I'm not getting any experience from the story, am I? Ah, it's so dull! Come on, come on. Yes. There you go. Things and stuff, come on. forget how many I need. I think it's 9,000 now. 9,000 seals for our next promotion. It's a lot of seals. Maybe I could do some of that duty roster stuff. Maybe I could get some tombstones at the same time. I could do that raid again. Would that be worth it? Go away. What? It's me. Yep. New friends and students? Cool. What we got? What's happening? It appears to be a door. It's a big door. Ah, people, yes. Una and Toga, scholars of ancient dialects sent by our friends at Baldessian. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. I mean, he was one of the students of Baldessian, and he has no idea who these guys are. And let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower. Only way to get inside is through this door. Intended for everything. Pickaxe and managed a cannon. Can't break it. Can't hack it. Can't lockpick it. Pressing the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels, and that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. Basically, it is an indestructible door. 2 big hands on it. That are backwards. You'd have to... Man and a woman. Both. Precisely who these individuals are, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. You're thinking to force it to save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the Calluses on my hands. Ah, no, but they are the special people of Allegan blood. It doesn't take too long to tune into what's going on. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? We know. We're totally just regular scholars of Allegan. We're not, of the Allegans. We're not actually Allegan ourselves. No, no. Never saw it coming. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Some of us did. Some of us really did. You have Allegan blood in you, hence the one red eye. They just showed up with two. Mystery puzzle now, piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory in mind. Oh, Nero's here too. Such fun. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I'm delighted to see. Ah, yeah, so... It's the man and woman on the door. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? I mean, obviously he's still alive. We knew he was still alive. He fell on the floor, the lights went out, and then he wasn't there anymore. He got up and ran away. Come on. And then he, spoke condescendingly. Garland, if I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Yes, you are a dick. Rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. Why? Okay, whatever. And so I've been roaming this land of yours here, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. Sure you did. If you're suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I'm determined to make amends. Sure you are. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. Are they not students of Baldessian? As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. Really? Something this big and only the royal family and a select few can go inside to do things in it? What a waste of space and resources. Who is designing this universe? According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allegan royalty? With the two red eyes? You mean they're Allegan, these people with the two red eyes? Whereas I only have the one red eye, and this only shows up once in every 100 generations or so? To put it plain, they're imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. And they do have kind of blank stares, so... Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Was there really even a time? You all showed up 5 minutes ago. Under highly suspicious circumstances. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. Yes, it was. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. What? Why? We just opened the door. We have progress to make in that direction. Why are we going backwards? No, that's just stupid. That's some time-wasting stupidity. No. Backwards and forwards and forwards and backwards we go again. I hate this game. We just opened the door! No, do you seriously mean to follow us around? We opened the door. All of the secrets of the technology and the treasure and the ancients, just open. Freely accessible now. Just leave it like that. So why are you coming with us? Surely you want to have a mosey round in there. Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more would it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Last time we met, we battled you to the death. You spent the entire time bitching out and berating everybody. And then you ran away by turning the lights off. Now we're friendly, sure. Why are we back here? Right, time wasters, come on then, let's have at it. As it pertains closer to your investigation, your leader Rambrose may wish to be present. Yes, let's also wait until he gets summoned. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. Yes, what? That's why you rocked up and did that. As you would have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Oh no. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. Hence the blank stares. This is rather a lot to take in. Not really. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what is it that you now seek to... Might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? It's an annoyingly written speech. Like half of it is some more old-fashioned, more... we'll say, theatrical type of speech, and then it switches back, it code switches back into something a lot more modern halfway through, which trips up the tongue no end. Might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what is it that you would now see? You would write that if you're following the theme, what it is that you now seek to do. Answering your question requires that we revisit Anagan history. Pray bear with us. Fun. The Anagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. So when the people were alive, they didn't need to clone themselves. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Anagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. That's the way of it all. It's like what's happening in the world now. Prosperity has bred decadence, and the empires are all showing signs of stagnation, have been for a very long time. Decline being made rapid for want of strong leadership. God, people are going to think I'm a Trump supporter next. Although, I don't know that Trump is a strong leader so much, he's more just a brash leader. In a matter of generations, the Anagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair. Again, sounding very familiar. And its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Again, identical. So basically, they're talking about the modern world. This was written, what, like a decade ago? Wow. Prescient. Well, no, not really. We've been in exactly the same situation for at least a decade and a half now. I know this. I was there. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Anak to greatness. So, Anagan Musk, Ammon Musk was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. Right, well, maybe not Musk then. None was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Okay, well that's a bit ambitious. Alright, so Ammon Musk sought to resurrect what, George Washington? George Washanagan, the founding father. You cannot mean Emperor Zande. I mean the founding father, so that's probably who they mean, yeah. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the byproducts of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Okay, this still doesn't necessarily explain why you're walking around alive and healthy many thousands of years later. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Anagan emperors named Zande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such no shit! Such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Also, you're saying he actually succeeded? Zande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and, true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Anagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Smart again. Darkness again. Seven Hills, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? What is the megalomania? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garnet. I mean, yeah, these two are walking about. Alas, Emperor Xander is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Hey, you fucked up and everything that you ever worked for has been dust for thousands of years. Now's the time to start plotting to blow up the rest of the world in the name of conquest. Priorities. Oh well, he is Eorzean. I suppose pre-Eorzean, whatever, doesn't matter. Not a single person in this entire fucking universe that has more than 2 brain cells to rub together. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the 4th Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Okay. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xander's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Okay. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. That such a time would come, so that's just hoping, basically. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. So it caused the 4th Umbral Calamity, and then got crashed back into the planet to trigger the 7th one. Well, that's just excellent, isn't it? This Amon dude has essentially been responsible for blowing the entire world up. Twice! That's an impressive resume. At that moment, Emperor Xander awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Cool. It is for no other purpose but to put an end to Xander's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Xander. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Sir Josh Teppan, we are confident that we can end Xander's dark ambition once and for all. Yes, me and 23 of my bestest, infinitely more powerful mates, who have done this 30 times already. And we need to come packing gear and equipment that makes the Emperor himself a trivial joke. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now... Chagrin? Why? Well, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldestian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what would do, Sir Josh? The world's in grave danger again. It just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Yeah, it's kind of looking that way, isn't it? Righty, let us off. Also, I was hoping last time that my pose would be more interesting in the cutscenes. It is not. So that didn't work at all. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. Sure thing, but let's go do that. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Why would they become lost to you? You just have to go and kill the Emperor. That's it. That's all we're doing. But whatever. Okay, right, we have a goal. We know what the objective is. I hereby declare a change in order. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards seeding off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. What? We just had to kill the Emperor. Okay, fine, whatever. Just ignore the active hostile in the area. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. Fun time to be a clone, huh? The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I'm disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. You just said you don't know the truth, so how would you know? Say, regular pose outside of cutscenes works, but not in the cutscenes. Come on, then. We have an emperor to kill. Yes, now is the time for action. Task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xander himself included. Yep. I knew that. Thank you. Right. A duty. There's probably a button for it, but I can't remember which one it is. Aha! Duty for leveling. Ah! It's level 16. How am I going to level when it's level 16? Ooh, storm seals. It says adventurer in need tank. Does that mean that the adventurer in need is a tank, or that they need a tank? This is unclear. It has to be, right? They need tanks, not DPSs. Adventurer need DPS. So if I do that, Arrogant Tombstone of Poetics, only 120. Oh. Trials. Raids. Tower. 100. 100. Only 100? I need more than 100, don't I? Like, way more than 100. Three parties of one tank, 2 healers, 5 DPS. 5 deeps. Oh, another thing I wanted to check out is, what's this? You know, on the hopes that I get to level up. When do I get healing level 54? Ooh, cure potency 350. Is that a lot? Does that mean I can hope to heal up to 350? I guess that's not bad if I can do it every 2.5-ish seconds. Oh, so that's an AoE version of Flesh. 460, 380. Right, yeah. Really crappy buff. Increases both black mana and white mana by 50. Huh. Just jump straight up. Okay. Reprise. Action upgrades with charger. Reprise it. What? Oh, I skipped over Jolt 2. Ah, so Jolt becomes Jolt 2. With a potency of 280. 170. Is stronger. Varese. Ah! Resurrection. Cool. I'll be able to res people at level 64. Bear in mind, my max level is 70. I will get impact. And then that's it. Oh no, the flare. And the holy. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies near up with a potency of 600 of the first enemy and 60% less for all the remaining enemies. Sounds like a lot. Increases white mana by 11. The chance to become Verstone ready increases 100% in black mana is higher than white mana at time of execution. Cool, Verstone. 260, 300. Jesus Christ, it does do less. What is the point of this thing? Verstone ready has to be ready. Increases white mana by 5. Increases white mana by 6. I should never bother about using this thing. Potency 260, potency 300. Never should I ever worry about using this spell, as it turns out. I didn't know that. What about the fire? 260. The thunder 300. It's a little faster to cast, but it's the same speed as Jolt. Potency 170. Oh, so to basically do these instead of Jolt. Right. Okay. Mars, we talked about everything, okay? Also, do you see how many things there are? I'm not going to remember every detail about all of the things. Just, you know, you spend some time doing it and using it, and then you understand the intricacies. You can't just have everything explained to you, just verbally, and then remember it all. Nobody learns anything like that. Let's put him in the potency of Enchanted Reprise. Enchanted Moulinet. Hang on, this is... wait. Oh, as in... no, wait, what? Ah, which is the thing I get at 76, so... and that's just a thing. It's just... okay. Chance to repeat it 5 or more. Huh, so it's just a low cost melee attack, right? Okay. Scorch. That was for the flare. Deals fire damage to. I didn't notice magic barrier either. Reduces magic damage taken by 7 by 10%. Increasing by 5 years. Again, a fairly crappy buff. There's a lot of those. Impact. Unexpected damage to the potency of 200 target and all them. That looks a lot like scatter. It's what it is, isn't it? This is Jolt 2, and instead of getting scatter 2, you get impact. Is that what I'm saying here? 473, 236. Potency of 200. Yeah, it is. Wow, that's underwhelming. The flare. Fire damage. Potency of 600. Right, so that is the counterpart to, where is it? The Holy. Thunder. Aha, right, so Verero 2 and the Thunder 2 get replaced with the Flare and the Holy. Scorch, what's that? Is that been target to all enemies nearby with the potency? Combo action, the Flare or the Holy. Jolt 2 and Impact are changed to Scorch upon landing the Flare or the Holy as a combo action. So when would you ever use Impact after that then? Well, you wouldn't. So instant? That's really good. I didn't notice that. Cast time. Instant. Instant. So you fire that off instantly and then you get Scorch instantly instead of Jolt 2, which you'd never use anymore. So basically when you reach level 80 or 68 and 70, cast time ceased to be a thing. Okay. Resolution. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line. Combo action Scorch. Scorch is changed to Resolution upon landing Scorch as a combo action. Instant? Yeah. So basically you go Thunder, and then you wait 2.36 seconds and you go Thunder again. Wow, you just machine gun spells off, huh? Level 80, level 90. There's nothing between 80 and 90 though. You have to go 10 levels before you get anything. It looks cool and all that, but... I'm at 54 and I get the Healy spell. Right, Circus Tower. Do I want to do this? Not at present. Yeah, done that one. 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 Did that one. Yeah, probably did that one. Ooh, that's a lot of tombstones. The port of Decumana. Well, I haven't done the port of Decumana, so I'm assuming that that one's not going to crop up. I will do this, and I will get tombstones, and I will use the tombstones to get more equipment. And when I have more equipment, I will have more equipment. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh no. There it is. I see it written down. Waiting for match. Roll waiting list number 2. Alright. Just gonna... Not that this does much. Righty-ho. I could narrate all of this dialogue, of course, but the fact is, I've already done it. So I don't really feel the need to. Of course, if this is just the party dungeon type thing, does this end? I don't have to kill La Brea again, do I, at the end of this? so that's good. Yes, I'm sure shit hoping not. Otherwise this is gonna be so long, it's absolutely not worth it. Why he just leaves via elevator like that? I don't want to stay this. Aha! Look at me, remembering mechanics. Yeah, I can do it. I can remember things. Just because I don't do it all the time. Which of these is the short-range burst of engine short line? Aha. It's the first one, it's the bombardment. Let's pick that one up. I don't think they aim far at all. Yes, I still don't share my character's chagrin at the loss of the pseudo-sentient 8080. It is a ridiculous looking helmet. I didn't notice last time that he summoned his hammer from the ceiling. Huzzah! Level 53. And this is what left Garland assuming Nero to be dead. Or if somebody else's screen, I'm the guy standing off slightly to the side looking. like a total moron. Just go. That's somebody else. I have to assume so. Now on to the giant lift of eternity.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
It's also still ridiculous. They voiced some of the cutscenes. They already starts to kick in now. Just deleted the voice work from the rest of it. Left this. It's so bad.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
In short, so the original work was also not good. But that doesn't mean the way that they've hacked and chopped it up to streamline it was done well either.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Apart from the mention of the 12, I haven't seen much faith
Masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
shown anywhere.
For the world of man to mean anything,
This is not at all a religious
own the world.
continent. It's just not.
To this end, he hath fought
Yeah, there was
ever
that
to
one
raise
time,
himself
well, there was
to
many times we
conquer,
were
to grow rich
off
through
to a church, but, you know,
and when
it's
the
only
dust
because
of
we were
battle
burying a lot of
settles,
people.
It is ever the strong who take the fate of the
Where else are you
weak.
going to bury them? It's not as if any
When a single path is open to the infinite
institute of government has been, you know,
worship,
overrun by religious ceremony
innovation, and
at any point.
only a man of power can rightly
So
steer
most of this speech comes out, well, I mean,
and in
it
this
goes with most
land
things
of
in this
creeping mendacity, that one truth
first 100 or so hours of gameplay is, all of it is just disconnected from anything that you can actually see or experience in the game.
your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
$150. Nice. I mean, I say nice. That's probably not actually very much, is it? Oh. Shoot. God, so many blue quests. I can't be asked to click on them. I don't want to know what ridiculously tedious things they want me to go and do. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. On that basis. Sit. Toilet break.
Alright. How's it going?
Right.
Boo.
Oh, hey, look who it is. How you doing?
I'm good. Got back home. I was out and about doing some errands at the time when you were getting on.
Oh, I mean, I get it. I'm starting an hour late myself. Right. Oh, look at me with my 620. Which one do I need? The gloves and the hat. Right, well, let's get the gloves of casting. Oh, they have little blue things on them. Oh, look at that, they do look nice. And then I just need the hood, which I won't wear.
Where the hood at?
Not that kind of hood. Oh, there is a weapon. It's in the ironworks. Look at that. Right. Do this for the seals. Ah, I didn't do that right, did I? Nope. I signed up for a main scenario again. Whoops. Oh, well, at least it's not the Praetorium again.
This guy's name is Big McLarge Huge.
Whose name?
This random guy. And they're all Lalafell.
I mean, they would be.
You doing your dailies and stuff?
I mean, I think so. This is my second main plot duty, though. I'm hoping I'll still get the.
So when it comes to, so you'll get XP for doing this, but they're one a day.
Right.
You get the bonus from them once per day. So if you've done the main scenario quest already, then you won't get the bonus. You'll still get XP and money for doing this, you just won't get the bonus stuff.
Well, the main thing I would hope to get out of this is the tomes. The tomes?
Yeah, you would only get that out of the one a day.
Oh, god damn it. Wasting my time here.
Unless someone is new doing this, so there are 3 ways you get tomestones when it comes to dungeon. The first time you do a dungeon, you get a fuck ton. If you get that dungeon for a duty roulette, or if someone is brand new doing that dungeon, you don't get as many, but you do get a little bit.
So I basically have to hope that someone here is doing this for the first time.
Well, check your chat. It would say if someone was new.
I don't think it does.
It would. It would say if someone was new, it would say a person, a player. This is the first time, essentially. It
Yeah, the
doesn't
point
say
is,
a
he doesn't
group
say
per
that.
se.
So,
Okay, then yeah, no. Then you will not be get the rewards for it.
Oops. Is this the final boss of this area?
Yep.
So I could maybe steal a limit break here.
Yeah. If you're smart about it and just do it properly.
Well, things are possible, aren't they?
You been progressing in the Crystal Tower?
A little bit.
Good.
Oh, what does that? Stylishly, come on.
I mean, just like in League of Legends, depending upon where your hitbox was at the time of that it goes off, you can still get clipped with it.
Was that it? Did I do the thing? I didn't notice it, if I did.
Yeah, you did the thing.
That was underwhelming itself.
I mean, it's a tier 1 limit break. It's not going to be super fancy.
I didn't even notice it. I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, there was a lot of effects going on at the time. Now you know why I usually turn them down.
I got 100 Aragon tombstones. Yay. I did get some. Hello. Ah, see, they're just enough to buy the hood. Hood of casting. And with that I have all the armor, so... Oh, there are earrings and such.
Yeah.
Do I have those?
You have one of them.
No, I have the Darklight earrings of casting.
Oh, I thought you bought one of them.
Which are not the augmented ironwork.
You will
Earrings
get.
of
You
casting.
should get earrings that are either on par, or if not stronger, simply by doing the story.
I mean, they only cost 280, so... Plus, there's also a choker of casting that I probably ought to get. And a bracelet of casting that I probably ought to get.
You do know you
and
get a fuck ton of
ring of
tombstones by
casting.
doing, by doing Crystal Tower.
Well, I imagine there's some. The fact of the matter is, Mars, I remember the last raid that I did, and that was annoying as balls to try and figure out what the hell was going on. So if I don't have someone there to guide me through it as I'm going through it, I'm going to spend most of my time running around in circles wondering why everybody else has sprinted off.
Okay.
5 minutes
What you
ago.
need to do for the next... Okay, you need to enter Cypress Tower.
Yeah.
I don't know if that... Okay. Do you actually need to physically enter Cypress Tower, or do you need to do the raid Cypress Tower?
I'm pretty sure it's a raid.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
I would check. I would click on the quest.
I mean, it just says Cypress Tower. The Emperor's Throne.
No, I think you need. I think you need to physically enter Cypress. Go back to the Crystal Tower, quick. Because there are certain parts of this raid where you physically explore inside of the tower, so that's why I'm wanting you to make certain that you are, in fact, needing to do this raid. Because if I do the raid, and it turns out that hey, we still needed to do a few other things, then you wouldn't progress. What do I feel like playing today? I feel like being a healer. Be an astrologian.
Mars, something terrible has happened.
You've gotten too much inventory space?
I have just run out of bubble chocolate.
No. Suffer.
I will have to stop for 2 minutes or so to make more.
Wow, you're really slow.
Hmm?
Yeah, you left before me, and I still got here before you. Also, the entire reason I was able to is because there's an NPC. When you unlock the deep dungeon for this area, there's an NPC that teleports you to this area.
Practical.
Yeah.
Entrance. Enter Circus Tower with a party of other players.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. That's one of the story things where it can be like enter, and then it'll give you the dungeon name because it wants you to walk through the dungeon, and that's something that you can do, and on some like some story stuff.
Right.
So.
Well, apparently not this one.
Yeah.
So the reward is only 100 Aragon tombstones of poetics.
That's for completing it the first time, and that's not including your first time doing it bonus. So it should equal out to almost like 130, if not more.
I forgot to put my new hood on. Foolish me. Let's have a look. Oh, that's very...
Edgy?
I was going to say background research character.
Yeah. Sadly, the first 2 or 3 endgame gears are kind of just...
And this one's
They're
alright.
good, they're
It's just that hood doesn't really do anything
But-
for me, which is
well,
fine
I
because
just
I
mean,
like my
like-
hair anyway.
Like, I more mean, like, they don't look too impressive. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad appearance.
Well,
It's just...
this isn't exactly endgame, is it? This is
It's true. Well, that was Endgame. But let's be real here. Let's be real here. That is kind of just par for the course for MMOs, right? Your first Endgame gear is usually like some form of ancient piece of technology, because that's what your armor is based off of. Your armor is based off of the armor that the ancient elegant Empire wore.
yeah.
Right? And so like obviously, but admittedly it's a replica. So, but that's kind of just par for the course. Your first endgame armor is just a replica or just ancient armor from an ancient empire, and then the next one is like armor from like a faraway civilization, and then the next one is like armor from another world, and then the final one's like armor from a god, armor you got by killing a god a bunch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Generally speaking, that's that do be how it be.
Yeah. So this raid that we're about to do is the most common raid that you'll get whenever you do your daily stuff. Simply because it's arguably the fastest one to run through. So there's a mechanic in
So people are going to
the
be
way they
sprinting the whole way through this, huh?
pretty much. So
Am I going the right
the
way?
way
I think I
just
saw some
keep
people
going up
go
the
the
very
other way.
stairs. Just keep going up the very stairs.
Okay.
You just essentially just follow the horde. So there is the detection. A lot of people will take advantage of Final Fantasy's detection system. See, Final Fantasy, the way it detects your detects what dungeons you're available to do, is it would primarily run a check off of your item level. If your item level was of sufficient power, then it would, enable you to do certain dungeons. If your item level wasn't of sufficient power, you weren't able to do certain dungeons. That's simple. So what some people would do is, to ensure they only got this raid, they would essentially just put on item level of put on gear that made it so that they could only do this dungeon. And people would just cheese it, and so you just do this raid again and again and again and again.
Is the reward's really worth it if you have to unspec
No, it
your
was
gear
just
just
because
to get
people
it?
wanted. People just it's literally just because it's fast and it's cheese.
Yeah, but
People literally just did it because they could speedrun through it. That was it.
would the rewards even really be worth it?
Well, if we're doing again, no. I said that they were
So why do it?
because it's fast. You can just cheese it to get your daily done. That's what I said.
Right.
You just do it to get your daily done.
Okay. Grand Master of War, or if the Traveller is died, Mouse. Man down. Woman down. Person down.
I'm resin people.
But Thunder, the song upon the wind, is also down.
I'm resin people.
Treasure coffer. Boots of healing. Greaves of maiming.
So yeah, they would literally just set it up so that they would only get this trial, just so that way they could get their daily done faster. Because the rewards from this raid were not worth it, but the rewards from your daily are.
Ah,
That makes sense?
yes, okay.
So they would just to try and cheese and make everyone suffer for their own benefit, they would just, do that.
What's a dragon?
Alright, so here in a little bit, we're gonna have a boss by the name of Amon. He has a wipe mechanic. The way you deal with his wipe mechanic is he's gonna do a move called Final Curse. Why? Anyways, he's gonna do a move called Final Curtain. Basically a big old massive explosion. Random allies are going to be encased in ice. We need to get behind them because they are going to act as our cover.
Oh. Final curtain, except for these guys.
Yeah, they won't die. The ice gets blasted off of them and they survive.
It's stupid.
You're stupid.
I mean, no, if you're planning to kill a bunch of people, protecting them from dying first seems a stupid way to go about it. Am I wrong?
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, sounds like just not quite. It's funny because he's attributed as being one of the greatest scientists of Alex's empire, and then he does something like that, and you're kind of just like, are you really the smartest?
Ow! I nearly died.
Yeah, don't do
Boss,
that.
I'm dying.
There you go.
Thank you. Also, I didn't notice any kind of a wipe mechanic. He appears to have just fallen over dead.
No. I said the next boss.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, that was an Amon. That was just some schmuck that likes to punch people.
Skitter's boots of healing? No. Phlegron's loincloth? Nope. The Guardian's breaches of striking. Also no. Another dragon.
So, I may not be the biggest, person to talk about names. Generally speaking, I usually pick 3 names and just stick with them. But, I can, even though I may only use those 3 names, they're at least actual names, you know?
Yeah.
You know, at least, fairly close to similar names, you know? Like, Destined Mars, could be some... That's actually how Rodagans named each other. There's usually an adjective and then an adjective and then an item, right?
Yeah.
So, for instance, you'll have Rolling Boulder or there's Hoary Boulder. It sounds like Harry Boulder, but Hoary Boulder, and Hoary literally means rolling. Rolling Boulder. And so, that's how Rodagans usually name. That's their non-Rodagan language name, because their actual name language is a little complicated. And so, but people who go a butt thunder, why? Is this your card, Devin?
Cut what?
I'm playing Astrologian, which means I give people cards that give them damage buffs.
Ah. Are they big damage buffs? Only I've seen some buffs around, and they were very underwhelming.
I mean, if I
That
remember
enemy
correctly,
is
it's
called Cum Cum.
It is 6%, so yes.
6%?
Yeah, that's a pretty decent damage buff.
That's underwhelming as all hell, Mars.
A 6% damage buff?
Yeah.
You're underwhelming as all hell.
6% buff? Come on! I'm a frog.
So you can cast a fire spell. Whatever you do not cast the fire spell on people encased in ice. You will melt the ice, and then we will not have cover. and people are casting the fire spell on the people covered in ice.
I'm
Nice.
casting it on the boss.
That's fine.
Aha, ice.
Run, Rudderless Religion, run!
I didn't die. That was the goal, right?
Correct.
Right. Job done. What's this? Skiller's robe of healing. There's a lot of stuff for healing and maiming I'm seeing in the loot table.
It cycles, honestly. Sometimes that's what it doesn't actually cycle, but like I feel like that. Like sometimes you'll get a bunch of stuff that's like, hey, here's this. You get a bunch of other stuff that's like, hey, here's this. And whenever you get that, you know, that it's always the opposite of what you want.
It's, a dude giving off strong, furious Rejang vibes.
God damn it.
Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed, and all shall return to nothingness. Well then. Oh, you're already fighting. Okay.
Yeah, it's because people. It's because. Don't worry, we're chewing them out right now.
I mean, it doesn't appear to make much of a difference. Ooh, why is this person standing in a big yellow circle? Was standing in the big yellow circle a good idea?
No. It's never a good idea.
Well, it was I suppose a small the yellow circle.
Never do that. Also, so he's going to have essentially two white mechanics. This one where he calls down a bunch of like meteorites and stuff like that. We just need to destroy their focal points, essentially. The other white mechanic, though it's not less of a white, but more like damage prevention. He's going to do like an AoE, one of those ones where we need to stack up on people.
Right.
And we need to stack up on them and stay on top of people.
Right now?
Yep, and stay there because he's going to create a platform underneath of us, and we're gonna rise up. See? And everyone who's still on the floor, like our ninja over there, dies.
He is not dead.
Our ninja died.
Oh, I thought he lived that. Oh, I knew he just died. Oh. I charge in and I attack. The swish swish. Goes my he left. That was underwhelming.
Alright, he's gonna do the thing again.
Life is a circus.
You should need on the orchestra roll and the minion.
Okay.
Because I already have them.
Circus tower complete. So that was the crystal tower. We got to the top of that pretty easily, I've got to say.
Yeah, but the raid's not done.
Hang on, I got to pass on the Skiller's robe of healing and the Guardian breastplate of maiming. Argon catalyst, a reagent. Pass on that.
Don't bother.
Culottes of casting. It's worse than what I've got.
I told you it was going to be worse. Just if you're going to get it for the cosmetic.
Nah, can't be asked. Because then I'd have to get the whole set, and we ain't doing that. Goodbye to Amon's hat as well. Wind up Onion Knight, sure. And there's 3 orchestrion rolls.
Just get the one that the other 2 you require like some crafting process with it. I genuinely don't know how they work.
I got a Wind Up Onion Knight.
Nice. We have another minion. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Make sure you do your player recommendations. Always do your player recommendations.
I tried,
Pisses me.
and then they left.
He left. Yeah, he left before you could, and I get that. But like, it pisses me off when people don't do that. Okay.
I mean, it's just a big thing, so I click on it. Half the time, though, it disappears before I get round to that.
Well, yeah, that's because cutscenes and shit. I get that.
Catboy, what is up? You did it. You defeated Emperor Zandy. Yeah. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for. With Emperor Zandy now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? Ah, he's wearing his armor again. In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. Don't mind me. I have only been grinning evilly at the mention of every dark source of power has been brought up recently. I'll just be twiddling something over here in the corner. Do feel free to show your backs to me. There are 2 ways that we may seal a circus tower: either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of methods is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Toga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? I don't know, some kind of rift. The power that Zandy sought to obtain comes from the void, the will of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Void Sent. Void Sent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zandy entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Una and I believe that we can annul it. But by his blood Zandy sealed his dark pact. By our blood it shall be undone. Some kind of self-sacrificial thing? It is time. Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Meanwhile, Nero is just wandering around. Don't mind me. Pay no attention to the man with the instruments in the back. Tweakly, tweakly. Radio communications. Maniacal evil laughter! Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? We have two people who are trying to sacrifice themselves for the greater good here. The covenant is everlasting. Shadow clones. I'm having a memory moment again. And so Mirasidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under arrogant rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. It's basic existentialism. My dude, grow up. Just grow up. Jesus Christ. Learn. Yes, man is transient. Death comes for us all. Get over it. You're what, like 2,000 years old? Jesus Christ. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. I mean, that's... Teenage angst months. Put this all together. Yes, well, look, Crystal Goddess was sending me a memory of things that happened in the past, okay? I was undergoing an involuntary history lesson. Is there no end to them? What are the seven hells is happening? Ah, eye pain strikes again. Ah, sword with gun. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Meanwhile... yeah. Confound it, without them there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Aha, see? He's doing a betrayal thing. Which we all already saw coming.
The doctor's be like, fine, you want to come so bad? Get in here. I'm just gonna slurp you on up too.
Yeah. The Covenant shall be honored. I am the I am the cloud of darkness.
Again, reference old name from like Final Fantasy 1.
Cloud of darkness, I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Later. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? I don't know. Stop worrying about it. It was a rift. It's not there anymore. Problem solved.
I mean, he did say that the Covenant was going to be him destroying the world, and the Covenant would be honored. So I do say you should probably be a little worried about it.
Don't worry about it when he shows up again, then. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambrose. There, see? Stop worrying about it. There you go. Rift is gone. Nothing to do here. Let's go home. Lunch, anybody? Now then. Minion. Uh-huh. Wind up Onion Knight. It's not an Onion Knight. I know a thing or two about Onion Knights. That's no Onion Knight.
Where do you think Onion Knight got the name from? That Onion Knight came before Dark Souls Onion Knight.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it didn't get his name from that.
Well, I wasn't implying that he got the name from that. I'm just saying that Onion Knight came first.
If Sons of St. Koinuk If Rambrose is to be believed, towards the end of their civilization, the Alligans began using automata such as this to fight their wars, which had been deemed inhumane, yet ultimately necessary to spread imperial peace.
And yet they always use automata. Like, it's kind of a big deal that they use automata.
Wind up Onion Knight. He looks nothing like a knight, or an onion, or an onion knight.
Again, Final Fantasy 1. It's just references to Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah, it probably has something to do with this pixel image here, then.
As I mentioned in the past, many of the raids are references to previous Final Fantasy games.
Right, so, with that done, speak with Rambrose. Who is, of course, all the way back.
You can't fly here.
Oh, of course I can't. So, I was thinking, getting to the top of that thing would have been slightly more involved.
Well, the story's not done yet. Also, generally, when it came to the Crystal Tower, the big defense behind it was that the only way you could get into it was by having royal blood. That was kind of like it was literally a legitimately impenetrable vault that you could not get into unless you had royal blood.
That's what I mentioned. I pointed out when it was mentioned, what a ridiculous waste of a facility.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as I said, it was a research facility.
It's an insanely huge building.
It was entirely used for
God
research.
knows how much material to construct, and only people with royal blood can get inside.
Oh, I mean, only people that with royal blood could open the door.
Yeah, which, amounts to more or less the same thing. Yeah. All this happened within the tower God's preserve. Yes, things and stuff, Rembros. Things and stuff. There's something rift. It'll probably show up again later. Just keep an eye out for it and let me know, okay? There exist myriad kinds of void sense. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. Where do you get that kind of logic from? It would seem that Xandi sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Because he was a pathetic little bitch like that, wasn't he? Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I mean, they weren't really friends. They were soulless clones. About to commit some kind of ritual suicide anyway. I will not lie to you, Master Garland, the situation is bleak. Though void send can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. Okay. Have a sandwich or something, man. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. Why? They're just going to get back and, do a rift-sealing, purpose-fulfilling thing. We share the same eye, it is true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. I have this Japanese thing where I have to cover my eye. Ah, the power of my eye. Ah, it hurts and it throbs. Ah. So long as Sandy's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. And we will, when it becomes relevant again. Tell me, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. Sealed away in my eye. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alak. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. Cool. Must try eye and that bastard near as well. If only to make certain you won't make any more mischief. Yeah, sure. Things and stuff will need to occur when the rift shows up again. So, come on, yes. Yes. Consult with experts. Yes.
Yeah. This was essentially the, they would release the patch over periods of months, as they do in MMOs. So this would essentially be the in-between stuff. Hey, we've done all we can, wait for things to show up, go farm, go take a nap, go do whatever you need to do until Final Fantasy releases the next sub-patch.
Okay. I need to cook more food, and then I can think about using maybe something. Where am I? Stored somewhere. Okay. Ah, there we go. I have 180 tombstones. That is not enough tombstones. Right. Well, more of this after this toilet break. Right.
You back?
I am.
Nice. Yeah, I just made some chocolates and then
I did
Go from
need
there.
to do that, didn't I? Gear set list. Culinarian. Aha. Right. Right, that ought to do. Gear set list. Red mage. Thank you. Right. Just consult once again with Rambrews. Shall we? Actually, I'm getting remarkably close to level 54. Mars?
what?
Could we do leveling duty?
Why?
Because then I get a lot of storm seals and a lot of experience, and that way I could hit level 54, and then I will get a heal spell.
You won't be able to use the heal spell in most of the current dungeon stuff, so finish the current raid, then yes.
But
Because once we get, basically, you won't be able to use it in this stuff, so you might as, so there's no point in you leveling up yet. So once we finish Crystal Tower, then we'll do the leveling one.
okay. Rambrose has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. What is it going to do? Turn up and say, okay, well, since that rift closed, turns out that's fine, that's the end of it. Yep, alright. Sir Josh, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero. Hell, I'm getting the impression I may have to go and cough up a lung in the effort to try and cough up a small piece of something stuck at the top of my throat. It is drying out my vocal flaps. I will be back.
Did you leave again? That is yes.
Okay, let's try this again. Right. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. And then I killed him, yes. With a lot of other people. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing... I mean, I know this happened 10 minutes ago. patches, and time releases. The Crystal Tower still acts upon it, present its orders, collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Una and Doga, so too with the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. It is the most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait... Look at the dude with the red eye! With the red arrogant eye! What the hell do you think that's about? Right. Such as us cannot be allowed to come. We must seal the Crystal Tower. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Well, it would probably blow up.
And that would be even bigger, because the Crystal Tower has been storing energy for millennium.
Well, I mean, it's building it up now. So...
Well, no, it's passively been building up for a while, for this exact reason.
Mm.
For context, do you remember how I told you about the lake that was storing up energy?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like candle. That's like a candle versus a petrol station. That the petrol station being what would happen if the Crystal Tower exploded.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a battery. Don't break batteries. This is a stupid idea. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. Right, and the action you are proposing is... You know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. Oh, so you found a way to do that. Okay. We can use Circus power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Okay, sounds grand. I've been to a few Dark Realms before. I wonder what this one will look like. For reference, usually, they're quite dark. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgist Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Just the man we need. The man to go into the Dark Realm. Yeah, that would be me, yeah. All parties privy to our strategy. Right, ready to go? Nearly ready. Just a little more fine-tuning, we can open the rift. Okay, so let's go then. Yep, not in agreement. Yes. And back we go again. XIV. Is that a new high rank? It is! Typhoon Nugget leveled up again. Let's see, Choco Cake with a slow. Spend 4 there. Gain another attack. Gain some increased HP, that'd be good too. And after that, Choco Cure. Excellent. Hey, Wedge, we ready to go? Yes, that is why I'm here. Almost ready. Well, I asked if we're ready. Come on then. Right, yes. Ah, Empress on his throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Adag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. 'Tis the way of things. Although, you know, it's a good-looking chair. As thrones go, it's not bad. I have seen far, far worse. Just imagine if Aragon's civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Eyeball memories. Xande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Adag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. Also, we're not at the very, very top. It makes sense. We're not on that bit of it either. In his desperation, Xande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Anagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap, 'tis strange, though. I can't seem to remember where I learned such things. Eyeball memories. Yes, Biggs, we're ready. Are we finally ready? Ah, a rift to the world of darkness. Splendid work. I mean, we should probably, hurry up with getting in and getting out and getting this thing closed again instead of standing around for the next half hour patting each other on the back. As you said, it's a rift to the world of darkness. Come on, yes, shut up! Not that there ever is a time for this degree of pointless speech-making, but it was before we opened the rift, not afterwards. Cute mountain. Cute mountain. Shotty by. Might have a moment of your time. This is not the time. There is a matter of import we must need to discuss ere you leave. I'm surrounded by idiots. Yes, now that we've opened a rift to the world of darkness, let's just leave that there. It'll be fine. We really did just leave it there, huh? So we were up there. Long upon by such as my inheritance, the sanguine Hugh must have some bearing upon my destiny. What did he say before that? This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. Memory flashes. A real pain in the ass. I get it. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with alot. Mayhap what I wish to remember, and these words are related. Mayhap not. I mean, they probably are. Come on. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay, fine. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. And ready again. So you gotta go around to the front side. Perfect timing, Mars. We are ready to enter the world of darkness with a party of other players.
I never left. I was just listening to you ramble.
Oh.
Well, ramble is an unkind word. Storytelling would be a better way.
Or the very story critiquing. Again, you agree that, opening the massive rift to the world of darkness and going, right, well, that'll do for today then. See you tomorrow, everybody. See, it's a stupid way of going about things, yes?
It's not the smartest. Yeah.
Right, what? This is the world of darkness.
This is the void. At least one aspect of it. There's a lot. There's more to the world of darkness.
I've seen a lot darker.
Well, that's because we are in.
A lot darker worlds of darkness and a lot emptier voids.
Well, again, this was early content. And technically, we aren't in the proper world of darkness. We're in what's called the Rift Between, which is essentially just a place between time and space, between various dimensions. So.
Oh, that's why it's got so much stuff in it.
Oh, the stars in Aurora Borealis? Yes. It's because we're technically in the realm between.
And the rocks. And the clouds.
Yeah.
Sacrificed ninja. Who's sacrificing ninjas?
Assholes, I guess. Make sure that whichever one you're on when this hits, you flop. You go to the opposite side next time. Okay, so if your thing is like red or whatever it is now, you need to go to blue. Otherwise, you'll take a shit ton of unnecessary damage. Yours is red, actually. So this boss has a mechanic where you're gonna see a big eye appear on him, right? That means you need to look away. If you are looking at him, he's going to afflict you with doom. And if you mentioned, I mentioned in the past, doom is a mechanic that will instantly kill you if you do not cleanse it. If you do need to cleanse doom off of you for any reason, there are going to be these glowing circles. You need to walk into them, and those will cleanse you.
Okay.
Go to blue.
Man. Ah, I appear to have died.
You didn't cleanse the doom off of you.
I didn't notice it.
Yeah, it's one of those. Gotta pay attention for it.
Yeah, but it's so hard to see that something has actually happened. Everything flashes all of the time.
Which is why I have the effects turned
very
on, so that way I can
little
tell when
figure.
I get affected by things. I told.
Demon Hat of Casting. Oh, that's for me. This is still worse than what I've got.
Again, that's to be expected.
No, I will need it anyway because, you know, it looks like it could be interesting. Demon Sandals of Casting. Also worse than what I've got. But, you know, if there's a chance I could get the whole thing.
I don't know if you'll get the whole thing in this run, but I do hope so.
Oh.
You know what, Teppan? I want you over here. Come over here.
Oh, okay.
Why did I pull you over here? Just
Because you could. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Also, why were you hating on my buffs? Do you not want them?
Well, it's not your buffs in particular that I'm hating on. It's just the buffs in this game.
To be fair, compared to like WoW and other games, more popular MMOs, I should actually clarify. This is a fairly heavy DPS focused MMO. Everyone generally does a fair reasonable amount of damage. As such, for that reason, because everyone does a fair reasonable amount of damage, they're usually a little bit more reluctant to just toss out willy-nilly damage spells.
I have the. It's a me.
Yeah, we're stacking up on you.
Aha! I have been frozen.
Yeah, sadly, you kind of just have to be aware of that spell.
I guess so.
So, one of the things that they used to do to kind of like get people to farm, but also to, because everyone would be vying for the gear back when these, you know, would be like the current newest raid.
I got both of the things!
Nice! Congratulations.
I mean, I'm guessing everybody else just passed on them.
Probably. Go straight down the middle. So the way this guy's gonna work is he's going to basically like devour people, and then he spits them out. And when he does that, we need to, whoever's like, you know, not been devoured, needs to activate basically the lower jump pads so people can get back up here. Otherwise, we just won't be able to kill him. Nope. Alright, so Next fight is Cerberus. We are Team B, which means that we are going to get devoured by Cerberus and attack him inside of his stomach.
Fun.
The way you do that is there is going to be a little purplish pink orb. We need to get shrunk by it, and then you're going to see this fluid. Basically, normally if you step on it and you're not shrunk down, Cerberus will just kill you, right? You'll get stuck, and you can't do anything, and Cerberus will just kill you. Whereas if you get shrunk, he'll devour you, when you go in his stomach. If we fail in doing this, Cerberus enters into a rage and he'll just kill everyone.
Okay.
Okay, do you see the gastric juices orb?
I mean, I see some wolf
Yeah,
bane.
walk into it, walk into it, walk into it. Oh, no. Not this.
I am dead.
Yeah, I said the gastric juices orb. That was the wolf's bane you walked to.
Right, okay. Okay, so now that I'm miniaturized, now what do I do?
You would walk into the purple puddle that you walked into earlier and died out.
I have died.
Yeah, that's because we had completed the thing, and you just take a lot of extra damage when you're tiny.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. Cerberus is kind of a unique mechanic compared to like the vast majority of this raid. So
I mean, I'm
like,
getting that. We've walked in so far. You've had you've. Still, I don't understand anything about what you're supposed to be going on right now.
So you had that orb that made you tiny, right?
Yes, there was an orb called gastric juices, which occasionally put out a circle around it, which makes you miniaturized.
Correct.
And I am
then
supposed to stand in this for reasons I did not understand.
So you stand in it to make you tiny, right? And then do you remember that puddle, that purple puddle you stood in?
The wolf's bane?
And you immediately, yes, and you died in it, right?
Yes.
You need to become tiny, so that way when you step on that, and Cerberus devours that puddle...
Is that what he
doesn't
does?
just Yeah, he devours the puddle. If you are full health, he just eats you. He just rips you to shreds, essentially, right? Whereas if you're miniaturized, he doesn't rip you to shreds when he devours it. And you're able to survive being swallowed.
Could you not just not get swallowed?
The different groups
Ah, hang on.
have it.
Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Okay. Ah, big face.
Oh, it's just a Kamehameha.
Should we be doing something with these circles? Avoiding them?
No, stand in them.
But everyone who was standing in it just took damage.
Yeah, but if you're not standing in them, you take more damage.
Oh, I didn't stand in. I took no damage.
Well, it's if no one was standing in. Now we need to kill these clouds. Just use your fast spells, because everyone kind of focuses them. So trying to like use any super long-term spell kind of just is moot. The guy who keeps doing the limit breaks is an idiot.
Well, it's not me.
I know it's not you.
Not that kind of idiot. Ow.
Yeah, because you can't prevent. Go into one of the octo squares.
This cloud has quite nice legs. You can't say that about most clouds.
Also, there was a the ropes of casting were made available.
I know,
And the
I
demon gloves
just
of
need on
casting.
them.
You got most of your gear.
The World of Darkness complete. And let's look at the player combinations. Right. Loot. Room Demon Healing, Chest Piece of Scouting, Gauntlet of Maiming, Demon Gloves of Casting. Need, please. Puff of Darkness Minion. Need. Got that. Faded copy of Blind to the Dark Orchestrion Roll. Okay. Okay, so I got everything that that I tried to get.
Nice. You even got the little minion?
I did.
Nice. Yeah, what's nice about the Cloud of Darkness minion is that at random intervals they will like rest on your shoulder.
I have the Puff of Darkness. When this automaton resembling one crafted by a goldsmith hanged for dabbling in the dark arts was discovered, it prompted authorities to exhume the recently buried body. This, however, only confirmed their worst fears, that the coffin was empty. Okay. So I have to go through the cutscenes first, before I can actually do anything. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Dora, Unai, can you hear me? Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Nero's gone all pink. What part of the cloud were you sucked into, I wonder? As all writers can be expected, Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zan's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Anagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void sins. The cloud imprisons us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Yes, wake up, lass. Then perhaps, Noga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. It would appear that the cloud has taken exception to being poked with sticks. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Missed. As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, as the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xander's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once for all. Sir Josh, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xander's blood. Oh, has he twigged it? Grahatir, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. Yes, you have the royal blood. You can deal with the problem. They can do the self-sacrifice thing here in the void. You come back and you can take care of the tower. Yes. Oh, you're getting a present. There's probably some story or plot reason, but frankly, the fact that you dared try to pull this as some kind of reveal moment, that's it, I'm done. I'm done with you, I'm out. Aha, now you have 2 red eyes. Good for you. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations and allow you to conquer the world. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. Here you go, your spy tool. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Right, okay, whatever. Scheming and plotting to do something nefarious, but ultimately selfless. Because he's a Lancer-type character. Doga Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, suggest Nero, let us quit this place. The Cloud disagrees. Miss. Don't even have to have the royal blood guy block this for us. We're just gonna miss everything. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xander's blood-stained dreams of glory end. By the power of our glowy palms, we do hereby do a thing. The bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we'll strand you. Well, yes. Nero, now is not the time to get fatigued and to stop sprinting. Or, you know, do. I'll save you from becoming a villain slightly later on. Because you probably have to be a bit more villainous before you can fully have your redemption moment. I don't need you if I die here, because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskaver, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped? Yes, the thing, obviously. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Another memory thing? Go, damn you. Whatever, I don't care. Stagger, slump. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. So those damn clones did it after all. Oh look, they've fixed it up for you. Yay for you. Ah! Swoop! You owe me, Nero. He's... Now, Swamp! Swamp is halfway through the portal. Do we get a situation where we no longer ever have to deal with Nero or Sid again because he bisected himself by sticking himself through a portal just as it was closing? No, of course not. I knew it would never be that interesting. You are returned unharmed, thanks to that. Yes, everything was fine. Oh, by the way, this the kid is also arrogant royalty. Of course, we already knew that. Everyone already knew that. That was immediately obvious the second the connection that Red Eyes were made with arrogant royalty. Everybody knew what was up. Yes, things and stuff happened. It all worked out. We're gonna be fine. Someone showed this guy to a control panel somewhere. Come on. Come on. I've said my piece. I'm done with this. If I had control over my own personage in this situation, I would be walking out of the door right now. Come on. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Sir Josh. Well, you know. Again, this is another kind of large problem I have with the game, is the fact that it's clearly written as a solo experience, despite the fact it just, you know, out of complete left field, slams you with multiplayer content. Like, that was a raid. There were 23 other people.
It does get a bit better about it, I promise.
I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I'm managing to persevere, but, you know, I'm seriously wondering, you know, how many hundreds of hours have to go past for this to stop being one of the worst RPGs I've ever had anything to do with. It's not good! Right, come on. Whether I could have been more use beyond the rift, as it stands, I was but a vessel for Togo Nunes' blood. Yes, well, you know. Plus ancestral memories. Gaining royal blood, witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. No, why deal now with things that we can drag out till later? There is something you must do before you return. What, stop this place from exploding? That would probably be a good thing. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Sir Josh. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. Our wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally it is my time to see it realized. Oh, doing something useful with the crystal spire rather than sealing it or getting it to collapse in on itself. Mayhaps. I mean, it's still there, so I would imagine so. Oh! Anyhow, yeah, now that I'm out, I wanted to... Minion guide. Summon. The Puff of Darkness. It's a lady with yellow chewy balls around them. Strangely chubby little thing. Okay. What was the temperament of that? Obedient. Right, okay. Next. Unable to apply glamour plates here. That might be enough. Okay, right, hang on. Map. I could go back there, and I probably will go back there, but we will go back there via here. Aha.
So, glamour plates are presets, the stuff you already have set up. If you're trying to glamour something, you have to do it individually until you have a preset set up. Are you trying to put on the demon glamour?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so just click on the individual gears and just click on cast glamour. Right click on it to bring up the pop-up down menu. You set up glamour plates at the glamour dresser at the inns where you sleep.
When it says cast glamour,
What?
just that.
Yeah. What are you trying to do here, Tevin? Finish your sentence.
Hang on, no, that's something I just need to work out myself. If I... Where's this? Right. See, okay, right, I'm getting it.
Except you're doing it backwards.
Well, no, because the base
let's do it.
is that, and the appearance will be this. So I am, in fact, doing it correctly. And I need glamour prisms as a catalyst. Now, how many of those do I have?
I don't know.
13, that'll do. Right. Cast glamour. Demon head of casting. Cast. Yeah, I don't even know how that looks, so I don't know if I can do any good. How? Ah, the chubby thing is sitting on my shoulder, like you, well, hanging onto my shoulder, like you said she would.
I told you she would. Well, she's not chubby.
It's an interesting
If it
hat.
has head.
No, she's...
A lot of the mage hats are very interesting and flamboyant. It's kind of just a thing in Final Fantasy tradition.
I mean, yeah. I don't have a problem with a big, flamboyant, fancy hat.
You gonna cast the rest of the gear on?
I think so. Oh, first let us try on... Nope. Can I...
What?
Is there not a button to just open the sudden armory chest instead of grappling around with... Pick that. Put it back down, because I just wanted to open the armory chest, thank you very much. Is there a button that just opens that? Control I? Just Control I, okay. Nope. Right.
Why do you need the armory one?
Oh. This. I thought so. I thought so.
Oh, so you should really sell your old gear. You're starting to get it too full again.
Oh no, this is all my casting stuff. Well,
Again,
there
you
is
should
some that I could get rid of.
Yeah.
That's my crafting classes, though. Crafting gathering. Right. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on this.
So you're not gonna wear the robe?
No. No, I will not be wearing the robe.
Why?
Because it comes with a bra, Mars.
No, it doesn't.
I had a feeling when looking at the hat, and my suspicions were confirmed when I saw the robe. Right, accessories. Ah, I can get the earrings. They're all the same size, aren't they? Yeah, so earrings of casting. Probably should be saving up for the weapon though, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
You'll change your earrings like hotcakes, I promise you. You should also repair your gear.
Yep.
Shouldn't take some heavy damage.
Let's run over this way. The star. Let's speak with Rambrose at St. Cornac's Find. Okie dokie, let's go to that. I can't express how glad I am you returned safely, Sir Josh, with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, then let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Aragons. Okie dokie. The look of finality upon him, Rambrose seems intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. Good, I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Yes, because assuming there'll be several months in between what we did before and this particular conversation, you would want to recap the last adventure.
Yep.
So I'm just going to tune out for this, because I was there 10 minutes ago. Oh, things are happening. It's quite interesting. But Bolly forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible you told one of the others, but... Ah, so Graha is doing things with the towers, huh? Master Guards, Josh, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower. It worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Speak with the son of Saint Koinak. At the tower again. Back to the tower for the umpteenth time. You wearing the robe?
Your robe? No, I'm wearing Black Mage's robe.
Ah.
Black Mages have a tendency for extravagance. As you will learn when you meet several of them. Many of them wear extravagant robes.
Well, I don't mind extravagance. Or robes. It's not necessarily into wearing women's clothes. It's not for me. What in the world was Grahatir thinking tomorrow we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, my sir. He will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Una and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yep, it got buried.
No, but I mean, we're standing around talking about it. You see, that's the thing about actual world-ending apocalypses, is that there is no one left over later on to stand around going, you know, not everybody died during that one apocalypse in the past.
Which is why they don't call them apocalypses.
No shit!
Calamities.
What, he's the one literally standing here saying, you see, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower.
Well, that's because obviously he's being obtuse. Okay, go on.
Yet they hoped Spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. It's too hopeful. We would need technologies as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings, hell, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid, we could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. Why not? I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. Well, I mean, you won't really guide them, will you, so much as let them in? Because if you could guide anyone, you'd be able to do it now.
Well, so for context, okay, Allegan blood is Allegan science and sorcery was very heavily focused on blood. We're kind of getting that heavily told here. One of the big things in Allegan society was the transference of memory and knowledge through blood.
Genetics.
Yes. It literally just, if you, something like in the Nature Channel, the memories and instincts of this creature is passed on to its children, right? Entirely the same thing.
Well, pretty much the basis around of Assassin's Creed.
In a way, yeah. Graha Tia is currently, he's not only, this kind of annoys me a little bit because there was a minor side quest you could do with Graha Tia while we were waiting for the story to finish up, and they kicked it, and that kind of gives more explanation to his choice here. It's essentially that, like, he's receiving all this knowledge and wisdom, and it's just it's kind of hard for him to grasp onto who's him and who's everyone else. And so
right.
one of the reasons why, and he finds that every time he sleeps, right, every time he rests, he finds that seems to kind of meld a little bit better, but it's like a centimeter at a time, like it's very, very, very slow.
Whereas what I'm getting now is more to the point. He's saying, well, he needed the blood and the genetics to get this place working at all, and by the time we've figured out how to get it working, that blood won't be around anymore. Because
because it
I have the last, I have the last of it here, and just judging from the way he was talking to me earlier, he's not likely to leave many descendants behind him.
Well, it's more just like, even if he, because as Une and Dogma said, the blood that is in Graha, the effect that it is only unique to Graha. It will not pass on to his children, and it will leave. Eventually, the effect, like Graha's body, will revert to its original state. It's like when you try to make a hybrid tree, right? Later down the line, it will eventually revert back to its original tree, right? I don't know if you knew that, but that's something that does happen.
I mean, that's just how cellular regeneration works.
Yeah, like it's the same way with Graha, right? Eventually, he will revert back to his quarter, 1/3, 1/10, 1/16 Allegan that he was. He will eventually lose. He probably will keep both red eyes, but he will eventually lose the ability to control the tower. He just won't have enough blood in him. That's the simple fact. So by slumbering, by doing what he's going to do, is ensuring that when he awakens, not only will the knowledge that he's gained through his blood to use the tower, be retained, be more resolute in his mind, but also it ensures that someone who is of decent good intention. Graha may not. We don't have like the best clarity of Graha's character, but we can get the vibe that, like, he's a good guy. He's trying to do a good thing, right?
Well, yeah, he has the good guy neck tattoos.
Exactly.
Because for some reason, that's a thing.
It's something. So when you're it's due to what's being called a not a scion, because that's something unique to scion. What is it called? Give me 1 second. An archon. Archons are people who are masters of their field and have been given special permission to go out and gather knowledge of their field and bring it back. Right? So take Thancred, right? Thancred's an archon. Thancred is an archon of martial arts and stealth maneuvering, right? And as such, he received special permission from what's called Sharlia to go out and gather more information. Most Sharlians are not allowed to leave because it's an isolationist nation. For context, Sharlia is all about knowledge. They covet knowledge. They don't hoard knowledge. They don't deny people access to their libraries unless it's like world-ending information. But they covet knowledge. They want to hold on to the knowledge so that it may survive.
Yeah,
right?
the nerds.
Yeah, they're nerds. And so at certain points in time, they will send out archons. Specifically, anyone can leave Sharlia, but if they leave Sharlia in certain ways, without like getting permission and stuff like that, you're not allowed to return. Your citizenship's revoked and they kick you out. That's what happened with Louis Swa, actually.
Right.
Louis Swa got kicked out.
He
the
didn't
others,
stop to
though-
get the neck tattoos.
Well, that's because he basically had a massive falling out with Sharlia, because Sharlia has a rule of zero tolerance. They do not get involved in anything. Doesn't matter what it is. It could literally... In fact, later on, there's a story point where you ask Sharlia for help because the world is literally going to end. Like, this isn't just the hero is here, we'll be safe. No, even you are asking Sharlia for help. And they just go, no, we don't want to. Because we have a rule of no tolerance, or of no tolerance to violence. We refuse. We won't get involved. Like, it is, they are stubborn about that to a T. Okay? And Louis Swa just didn't agree with it, and so he left. He left.
Preserve the
And
knowledge,
so-
unless that requires, preservation.
Yeah. And so, that's why he has the neck tattoo, is because he is an Archon, and he specifically Grahatia is an Archon in Allegan technology. He
Right.
is one of the best scholars when it came to Allegan technology.
Yeah.
So, again,
Which
but
makes
to, like,
sense
to
with,
also,
with the eye and everything.
yeah,
So.
he wanted to figure out his lineage too. So, but he is a really, really big scholar of Allegan technology. And so, but to kind of go back though, Grahatia realizes that if his eye thing is temporary, right? Like, there is just, unless, as of this moment, there is no other means to access the Crystal Tower. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's just a simple fact. He is the only person who can access the Crystal Tower.
Yes.
And he's the only person he trusts at this moment to ensure that the Crystal Tower stays safe. So by sealing himself and learning about the Crystal Tower, gaining the memories of his blood, because again, every time he sleeps, sure, that those memories and that knowledge gets more smoothly interworked into himself and isn't like a blind storm. He's also gaining new memories and stuff too, right? It's kind of like slowly trickling in. So he kind of just needs to sleep too to figure out everything that's going on in his head.
Right.
And he also needs to put the tower to sleep, because if mankind keeps trying to fuck with the tower when they are not ready for it, they'll blow themselves up.
Yeah, it's a big battery.
So essentially, by making this decision, by putting himself to sleep and the tower to sleep, he ensures that there's always a good-hearted guardian of the tower to ensure that when those people come a knocking on the door, they're actually good people and not people who are like, hey, give me all your money, you know?
Well, not necessarily good people, but at least competent people.
Well, yeah.
Unlike Sid, who would basically walk around here going, what happens if I jam a wire into this then?
Yeah, and Sid is aware of that, hence why he was like, we're not ready for this.
Genius level engineer who looks at the crappy airship design that somehow flies because of magic and goes, do you know what? I know exactly the way to make this the most revolutionary airship anyone's ever seen. Instead of the balloon on the top, I'm going to put a wing. Absolute
it's
pinnacle of engineering genius achieved.
it's commonly joked at that Biggs and Wedge, his two assistants, are. See, Sid's really smart, but he wants to be an adventurer, right? So he goes around doing the dumbest shit, and the people who actually do the adventuring or the engineering are Biggs and Wedge, and Sid just comes along and goes, "Ha ha!" Bonk puts in, bonks in rivet. I have invented this thing, and Biggs and Wedge just go, "Yay, Sid!"
Well, apparently they're
it's
very
it's
happy for it, you know.
I mean, it's a common joke in with when it comes to Sid, Biggs, and Wedge that Biggs, if without those two, Sid would be broke. Sid would be broke.
Yeah.
And in fact, while Sid, because Sid is supposed to have a company called Ironworks, Garland Ironworks.
Yes.
While Sid was unconscious, it was Biggs, Wedge, and Sid's business partner. You'll meet her later. And Sid's business partner, who kept the business afloat while Sid was off having memory issues.
Yeah. I mean, and I will guide them. Thus will the towers and forth. Right, okay. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course. That's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with that like you won't, kid. So it'll only be a few years before we come around here. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. At 12, keep you till then, Rambrose. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Sir Josh, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. It's a shame we never did get a few private moments in a tent somewhere. Well,
That comes later if you buy the game.
right. Well, we'll see. You know, as appealing as that might sound, this game still has a lot of heavy lifting to do before I'm willing to pay for it. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Right. So, with all that dealt with, Crystal Tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. That's the other thing, because, if it's going to be sealed up and slumbering, you'd expect it to glow a little less brightly, maybe? Goodbye,
That's
Sid.
fair.
I must put all this in my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Yes, who knows, what other Lancer-type machinations you need to get up to in order to, I don't know, fulfill your Lancer destiny.
Oh,
Back to Rambo's at camp again. God damn it. Oh, thanks. It's kind of annoying. Every time I open that door, those guys show up and immediately start trying to pound my face in with giant clubs.
it is a little annoying that they're there.
You've just missed Sid. There is much that needs his attention if he's to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. Educating the rest of the world to not be completely incompetent when it comes to technology. Well, if they have to reach Sid's level first, I suppose he should be the one to teach them. This is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Conix finds has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labour for a brighter future lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Sure thing, buddy. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion, for the main scenario. Many other adventures await you. Woo! So how's about that daily duty now then, huh? For the leveling. Also, when you are in blue phoenix shape, is it normal that you regularly explode as you move around? Is that supposed to happen, or are you doing that on purpose?
Eh, I'm doing it on purpose. There's a button prompt you can do.
Okay.
This is a mount you could get for like the
Oh, god damn it.
15th anniversary of Final Fantasy? No, Final Fantasy 14 specifically.
Alright.
Yeah.
15th anniversary.
Yeah, something like that. So it's technically the anniversary of A Realm Reborn, and it's supposed to be the in-game. So do you remember when they were talking about like having like setting it up so that way every at a certain point in time they honor the people who died in the calamity? You remember that? It was kind of a big deal. You went to all the 3 city-states.
Oh
gave
yeah.
them letters.
Yes, that the. Yes.
Yeah, that event actually does transpire and actually happen. It happens once every year, in game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anagon Tombstone of Causality, Anagon Tombstone of Comedy. Poetics, Causality, Comedy. Okay.
Yeah, those are the end-game tombstones.
Right. Discontinued Tombstone of Astronomy.
That was the end-game tombstone for Shadowbringers.
Right.
Back when
Shadowbringers
Shadowbringers was endgame.
doesn't have an endgame anymore then.
Well, no, the endgame. Well, Shadowbringers is no longer the endgame. The endgame is is now Endwalker.
Right. But why are the tombstones no longer valid? When
It's
the other
just
ones
because
still are.
whenever they change the tombstone, whenever they cycle to the different different endgame, and they make unique ones, they make the previous ones no longer valid. I think it's dumb, but it's to incentivize people to keep playing. Essentially.
Keep farming instead of having a stacked usable resource.
Pretty much. Keeps player numbers up. You do get a pretty good exchange rate on them, though. It's 1-to-1.
I would hope so, I suppose.
Yeah. Either 1-to-1 or 2-to-1.
Average wait time 6 minutes. Well, here's hoping the wait time lasts long enough for this toilet break.
We're 15th in queue. We'll have a while. Not a super long time, but a little while. Get
Excellent.
comfy.
Right. Oh, what?
Welcome back.
Quiet music. Loud music. Quiet music.
Yeah, the music only plays when you're flying around.
Well, it keeps playing, it just gets quieter when you're not moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quiet music. Loud music. Quiet music. I'm bored. There's a bench somewhere around here that I sat on just earlier. Yeah, there's a bench. Ha! Command sit does not exist. Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. You just spelled it wrong probably.
Commence! I just sat down.
I mean, you'll stay seated when you come back.
Okay. As I'm sitting down, I'm imagining that this duty roulette is happening.
It's all in your dreams, Tevin. It's gonna be the last thing you do?
I think so, yeah. Oh, we did just finish a major quest line. And all that, so, you know. Seems a good place to stop to me.
Oh, yeah, you don't actually need to attack those.
Oh,
You
now you
should
tell
run.
me.
You should run. Because the tank ran off. And
I mean-
pulled ahead.
I could probably kill them by myself, eventually. The Helm of Might. Did we pick that up? I'm assuming somebody picked that up.
No, we're not gonna do with that.
Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, now they leave me alone.
You are so lucky we had a white mage. Or no, this is Scholar. Damn, Scholar was spamming their heals.
Yeah.
But,
I can see it.
warrior. Otherwise, you might have actually fucked up that run.
I walked in, I was just gonna kill stuff, you know? It's my job.
Uh,
I wasn't expecting the tank to just run off and go, yeah, not these guys.
I told you that when we first did this dungeon, it was like, hey, normally you avoid these guys.
Possibly, Mars. We've been
No,
through many
I did.
dungeons since then. I'm not going to remember every single detail.
Oh, well, our tank died.
There are thousands of them. Ah, well, there you go, see? Thereby lending credence to my argument that he's not very good.
Well, he is a beginner tank, or rather, he's a returning tank. When you see like the flower, you know, it means that they're a returning tank,
What is...
or rather a returning player rather.
Oh, so they haven't played it in a while.
Yes, and now they came back for whatever reason.
Okay.
And our healer is in late game of the story. In other words, the only high-level person here is me.
Ah.
Don't bother opening up the chests. They're not worth it.
Yeah, I remember.
It didn't die on the thing. You needed to back up more.
It looks like it... no. I mean, the door
No.
would be open if it did, so...
Yeah. Nope, no, we pulled it off of it. Now we can kill it. These ones we're just gonna kill. We're not gonna open up the thing. Just kill them and move on. Come along. So with this boss, you're gonna want to crack the gem soulstone, and then that'll stun the main boss and make him easier to kill.
Okay.
He's gonna punch me. Ow.
Aha! The cure.
Yep.
I can heal. Probably an insignificant amount, but I can do it.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's the best heal, but it's not the worst either. If
I can
like
believe
say
that.
if the healer dies for whatever reason and we really need the tank alive, then you can just spam for heal. The difference between your heal over other heals is spammability.
Yeah.
Other heals take a while for them to go off. You can just cast, you know. Of course, it's hell draining on your mana, so just be aware of that. Make sure you have lucid dreaming going while you do it. Otherwise, you'll just find yourself very quickly out of mana.
Are we actually fighting anything here?
Yes, we need to entrap the golem. And we didn't entrap the golem because this healer sucks. God, I should have been the tank. But I really need to level up Bard. This is the annoying side of not having a good tank or a good healer. And we sadly have a mediocre healer tank, which is just a really annoying combination.
Well.
I don't normally diss on people, but like, a lot of the people in your server seem to be idiots.
I died? What? I think I got hit by one thing and just died.
Oh. So there's a mechanic with some of the ads. It's only unique to this dungeon. Some of them can they have like a 1% chance to cast an ability that does like a bajillion damage. The bees can do it. The condemned can do it. Crocodiles can do it. And you just got unlucky and got hit with it. It's just a dumb mechanic.
Ah, you did the limit break. I was watching. I noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
It was very slow to come out.
Yeah, only really the melee DPS one has an instant cast time. It's because they just immediately hit the one target.
Oh.
There. Also, I found out that Good King Muggle does not, in fact, have a horse mount. You don't need to farm him for the mount.
Yay.
So you won't have to hear Good King Muggle, Good King Bug like 1,000 times.
2,739 company seals. Well, I get the impression that's pretty much the exact same amount that I had before.
Press U.
Reward already received. Adventure in need. Storm seal 2,268. It's what I should have gained. But I did not gain that because I already had that much. And I still have...
No, you should have gotten them.
So, never mind. Never mind. I am going to fall asleep on this public park bench. Canonically. I'm done! I'm done! Crystal Spire is done!
Oh, so the reason why it's displaying that, that's the if the adventure in need bonus, right? So if you were a healer, that's how many you would have gotten.
Oh,
You would
so
have
it's
gotten
not...
2,268.
Right. And what I got instead was like maybe 200.
Correct, because you weren't because you weren't a healer, so you just got a set amount.
Cool.
Yeah. Usually, whenever that is one of the nice things whenever you're like trying to level a tank or a healer, tanks and healers very, very often gain the adventure in need bonus, which means they level up very, very quickly.
Okay. Well, speaking of adventure in need, according to the duty roulette, I have the adventure in need for the alliance raid is DPS.
Go to sleep.
You're not going to do it, so... yeah, sure, those 120 tomes look great, but you know what? They'll probably still be there next time, so...
Exactly.
Well,
Honestly, if you really want to level up and farm tomes, it will take you with how many of your duty roulettes you have.
no, I mean I'm already
like-
level 54. That's the thing. I looked up earlier the actions, the things I stand to gain by leveling up. Let's see. So I have the heal. I have Contra Sixt, which is that's the AOE version of Flesh, which is oh that's cool. Embolden increases own magic damage dealt by 5%.
That's by the way, that's multiplicative, not additive.
Yeah,
additive.
it doesn't matter. 5% is bugger all.
It's because it stacks with everything else.
Well, yeah, cool.
So when I also hit you with my buff, that makes it 11%, which is a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I used to play Hunting Horn in Monster Hunter World where I could buff everybody 15%.
Okay.
So, I'm never gonna use that. It's gonna be on the sidebar somewhere that I'm never gonna click
No,
on.
you should use that when you're doing your melee combo.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe I will think about it.
No, you're going to.
Maybe. Maybe I
No,
will
you're
remember
going
that it exists. But manification increases black mana and white mana by 50, so I can just go straight to the melee combo. That's cool. Jolt 2 I'm looking forward to, because, you know, that's Jolt 1, but better. Veraze, a res. Impact, which is scatter, but better. And that's it. Oh no, the flare and the holy I will get as well. Which are, you know, the thunder and Verero.
But more powerful.
Oh no, not the thunder and Verero, it's the thunder 2 and Verero 2, but more powerful.
Well, Verflare and Verholy are
AoE.
spells
Instant
that you get after you
AoE.
complete your melee combo. No, they're your Verfire and your Verair will become those. Or no, sorry, your Thunder Verair will become those. And then they basically are more powerful spells.
The fire and the stone. Whoa.
It's hard to describe how it will look, but like you know how like when you're doing your combo, the next ability gets like the the dotted line that moves all around it, highlighting it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll look like that, and it'll change to Verflare and those two abilities will change to Verflare or Verholy.
Chance to become the fire ready increases 100% if white mana is higher than black mana at time of execution.
Essentially, what that gimmick is essentially if Verfire or if you have too much black or too much white when you execute your melee combo.
Well, either way, I will get those when I hit my level cap of 70. So I have
Correct.
some stuff to look up to, but in the immediate future, I mean, I guess 56 is interesting. And until then, nothing really interesting until 62.
Well, I mean, besides doing leveling, the other reason why is obviously the tombstone gear, money.
Don't care about money.
For your
I am rapidly approaching the max size of my wallet.
Yeah.
And I still don't have much else to spend it on. Because I don't even have access to most shops.
Simply put, by the time you get to that point, you will have decided on if you want to keep doing the game or not. And to be fair, even if you decide you do want to get the game, I'm going to be real with you, Chief. Your best bet would be to just do the free trial all the way up to level 70, then buy the game.
I mean, I'm definitely doing that.
Because the moment you purchase the game, you have to start doing your subscription.
Yeah, I have to pay for it the whole time and still go through the exact same stuff. So yeah, no, I'm going to finish the free trial before deciding. But as I said just earlier, it'll take more than one attractively twinky Catboy to get me to start ponying up money here. This game has so much left to prove, even after this many hours. It really does.
I'm aware. I've been there. I promise. I know.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm aware. Which is again why I offered to do the level skip, and I understand your reasoning for choosing not to. That is a very fair reasoning. It's just I am.
In my defense, I am more appreciating why you explained that. I could not possibly imagine that the experience would be this bad. This is unheard of.
Yeah.
I've played junk MMOs. You know, the kinds that pretty much only exist to try and get you to buy microtransactions. That were, you know, that brought out a dime a dozen. There's no production quality to them at all, really. They're practically copy-paste mechanics. And they're still more engaging than this.
Give it time.
You know, and
As I've said.
even then, those were MMOs that were out and about like 10 years before this.
Yeah.
And
actually,
they were still better.
Maybe not. This game came out in like 2005. I want to say.
It was definitely later than that.
Hold on. Where's that place? – 2009. That's when Final Fantasy 14 came out. I was wrong. My bad.
Yeah, so that would have been 2009. Yeah, 2 or 3 years before that. I was playing games that were better.
Yeah. As I've said, like this is the slog part. Like every MMO obviously has a point in time where you have to slog through it.
Oh yeah,
They exist.
but
They
generally
exist.
speaking, those come later.
You're-
You know, they
Yeah,
grab you with
I'm
the
aware.
appeal first to get you into it before hitting you with the slog. They don't start you out on the slog. This is ridiculous. It's insane. It's
I'm aware. I know exactly what you're going.
the mechanics
through.
are bad. The rewards are generally non-existent. The story is, I gotta say,
Bad.
it's abysmal.
It gets so much better in Heaven's Word. I promise you. You just gotta stick through it.
I'm still working on editing videos. It may come down to it because one thing I am painfully aware of, is that 6 hours of me basically staring fairly unenergetically at the screen, going, this is not great entertainment. The whole point of the Twitch streams is to gather footage, and it'd be more engaging if more people were here and we were having a back and forth and a constant conversation and things were happening. That would be fun. But if it's just me playing a game, even with you here to talk to, this is not a show, really. So to make it more entertaining feature, I've got to cut down a lot. There's a lot that I've got to cut out, and I think of the 6 hours, a
may have,
video
like, 1 or 2.
might be like 10 minutes long. Maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So it
Honestly,
could come
my
down
advice-
to the entire series will fit into 1 hour-long episode, and it will just be Sir Josh confronts a realm reborn.
my advice, honest to God, if you can, cut your camera recording. Don't record your face. Don't record your face, at least until we get to Heaven's Word, because your face is just going to be,
It's
just-
too late for that.
Well, I mean,
My
from this point
face
on.
has been on it for hundreds of hours. It's in all the footage.
I just more mean for like from this point on. Next time you stream, maybe don't do your camera, because and then if someone asks in the comments, be like, hey, why did you cut your camera? And just be like, yeah, because Realm Reward sucks, and I realized that I was just looking at my face, groaning and being frowning, and I realized that wasn't good for the camera, so I just cut it. So I just decided not to do it until I got the Heaven's Word.
Actually, if anything, the groaning is probably the most animated my face gets.
Exactly.
It's because otherwise I'm just set. It's just me like this. I'm pressing the buttons and doing the thing, and that's just what I look like. This is just my normal neutral face when I'm just doing stuff. So if anything, if I get to go. Fuck, that's content.
Yeah.
Anyhow, we'll see what I can make of it with my non-existent debutante editing skills and my 15-year-old editing software.
Yeah, do what you can. I don't. As I said, I understand to my core the pain of starting out in this game. It sucks. Which is again why I offered to buy you the story skip, and then we would just go back through and do and watch the cutscenes and stuff like that, and you would get the context for what is going on.
Would I, though? I've been watching the cutscenes so far, and frankly, the context, there isn't much context apart from these people are all morons. That's the general context.
Yeah. It gets a lot better. And it's not an immediate. Okay, so the storytelling, the voice acting, you kind of see it almost more like how the story is told. Let me rephrase that. How the story is told and the voice acting immediately becomes apparent in its superiority in a realm in Heavensward. But in terms of how the story progresses, as well as the characters' interactions with the greater world, that does show up more as the game progresses on. And you need to see how the events of Endgame: A Realm Reborn change them. And but I promise you, when you get to Heavensward, it is, if you do not enjoy Heavensward, simply put, you will not enjoy the game. That is just the line right there. If you don't get through Heavensward and you do not enjoy the game by the time you get by the end of Heavensward, you're just not going to enjoy this game. It's just that simple. Why were you smacking your chest?
No reason. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I get the sense there's still something of a road to level 70. We're not there yet. I say this because it's taken 18 hours to get to level 54 from level 50. So,
well, as I mentioned in the past, this period is not usually for leveling. You're usually, because again, this is abnormally low. This is an abnormally long interlude.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see what happens next time. Well,
Alright. Get some sleep.